Yo, before the eggs scramble, never trust a man who had briefs. Cause he gon' wanna fucking keep it brief. Call again when you need something to eat. So I can open my legs, bon appetit, let's get it.
I keep it sticky, icky like lip gloss. I keep it sticky, icky like lip gloss. I keep it sticky, icky like lip gloss. Yeah, you know I'm sugary sweet. Baby boy, gon' rock your teeth like
When we had sex, fuck me like you upset. Serve you pussy for your lunch, so let me wear a hairnet. Freaky little bitch when I'm out with Charlie. And we keep more eyes on us than the show iCarly. Bad bitch, make it where you can't get over me. Your ass a pussy, I'm above her like a ovary. I'm talking every day, you gon' wanna hit on this. So sticky, we need a poo ain't got shit on this. Come get you a sample.
What is up, party people? Today's the day, all right? Today is the day. It determines whether or not there will be joy in my heart, or it'll determine if we are destined to fail, born to die, and it's scary business. It's terrifying business. It's like, at what point do we give up? You know, I don't know if I can do this. I'm nervous. I'm shaken, not stirred. But first, shout out to Madeline
Don't go
for
get
the
no
tier
prank casting.
1 sub. Dancing through the sadness, through the pain.
Can't stop, you know we'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into.
Shout out.
You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, and the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, and the joke is on you. We did it again. Oh, we did it again. Oh, we did it again. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop it, and the joke is on you.
You gotta knock it off with the pranking.
Huge thank you to Madeline. I really appreciate your generosity, your kindness of heart, you know? I feel as though it takes real leadership in these moments, in these trying times, to try to provide a smile for those around you. But just know that you're not lonely. Shout out to Tom for 8 months!
We'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's all night party that we're getting into. You think it's all up, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop, and the joke is on you. It's all night party that we're getting into. You think it's all up, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop, and the joke is on you. We did it again. Oh, we did it again. Oh, we did it again. Oh, we did it again. It's all night party that we're getting into. You think it's all up, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so brand new. You think you can't stop, and the joke is on you.
You gotta knock it off with the pranking.
Tom donated yesterday, but we were playing spooky games, so I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Tom, you donated, and I was so locked into Five Nights at Freddy's, I didn't hear the notification. I was locked in, so that's my bad. Okay. What's up, Def Not Another Heather? How are you? How we doing, everyone? Oh my gosh. Don't worry, I'm gonna post a YouTube video about it, Star. It was crazy. It was scary, though. Oh my god, someone almost won $90,000 on Wheel of Fortune. It's an all-night party that we're gonna get through. Madison watched the movie. Nicole! Star, you're so strong. It's on your shit list of game shows? Really? I don't understand. How do they make so much money? How do they make, like, how is the show on an air? It's on every day and they're giving out so much money. Does it start at 8, Quinn? I think 7. It starts in 1 minute. Okay, I was like, all right, I don't know what to do in that situation. I feel as though we're cooked. All right, 8 in real time, 7 in fake. All right, first of all, how dare you? How dare you? Brianna, it's time. Don't worry. It's just, you're not going to be upset. This is the good ending. Because we're going to get confirmation that she's safe. It's not over till I say it's over. I didn't hear a bell. There's still time. We have to manifest the good outcome. We got to believe. If you give up, then it's over. You have to keep pushing. Woo! It's time. It's not over, Lexi. It's not over. It's a fake out. It's a fake out. If I've ever seen a fake out, it's a fake out, dude. It's a fake out. It's a fake out. Whew. Did anyone see the tweet? I think her Twitter handle is Skitty. She called Vince hypermasculine, and I thought that was very funny. They're not gonna do it 2 more times. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm being optimistic. I believe. What's up, Elk baby? An invitation to the White Locust. Tyler, no! Shout out to Tyler, new job, okay? It's like when your friend gets a job at Boeing. It's not like Kelly gives a fuck. She hasn't tried to do the social game. What does she have to lose? Sorry. Sorry. It's too much. I'm sorry. Star, no way. The White Locust. CBS, if you can hear me, CBS, I will buy White Locust merch if you do the right thing. Come on. Brianna, what are you witnessing on your screen? I'll cater my reaction. Did we do a prediction? Okay. I'm gonna do a prediction. I'm gonna give you guys 10 minutes, okay, for this prediction, okay? It's gonna be okay. Ashley DR. Okay. Interesting. How dare she wear her bucket hat like I do? Ah, no way, dude! We're comp beasts. You're not a comp beast if you only win competitions against 2 other people. That's not how it works! They 100% would have to do the DRs afterwards, reacting. It's not a comp beast if you beat 2 people. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh my god. Okay. Never mind. Let me not put this negativity out there. Let me not put pen to paper. Let me put the phone down. The prediction is, does CBS fuck this up? And the first one is yes, and people are actually eliminated, or B, oh boy. It looks so good. The White Locust looks so good. Oh, mentality, yes. Twins. The hats, the vacation wear. She does. This Is Us? I'll look this up. How long do you think they were out there? How long do you think they were out there? Someone tweeted about, so are we just saying fuck the mastermind? They did this to us. Okay. It is giving Jigsaw. It is giving Jigsaw. Me to the mastermind. Me to the mastermind. SFG hype. I feel as though you're rage baiting. I feel like people are very vocal about their disdain towards Big Brother being comp heavy. In fact, my friend Jag is very, like, constantly invalidated for being so good at the competitions. So I don't understand the, like, this feels like bait. We got a nice DR from Lauren. Yeah, it's like, I feel as though, yeah, everyone recognizes it's unfair, but it's especially unfair that the person impacted the most, potentially, is the person who had the most going on strategically. And so it's like someone who embodied the spirit of Big Brother being taken out by this weird cyclone facade of strategy and competition game show. It ruins it, you know? If it happened to Kelly, we'd be like, well, she was you know, she wanted to, this is her preferred method of Big Brother. Yeah, it's like, so Big Brother, the first season, you know, it's only I love that. I love that, JJ Grad. It feels like, you know, it used to be just food competitions and luxury items for their living situation. Season 2, now there's an HOH competition where you nominate someone and someone's going to go home, right? And then, what is it? Season 3, we get the veto. And then we get the golden power of veto after that's exploited and broken. And it's just like, slowly but surely, they're testing out new nails, new boards. What is our ship? Can we make it into a yacht? Or is it gonna sink into a dinghy? We don't know. And instead of accepting the yacht that they built, that was a little top heavy, not good in like poor weather, the big waves of BB26, they said, no. Let's add to it. Let's add to it one more competition. Let's take away the social and let's prop up the comp beasts again. And so, like, I think BB26 was too much. If they take the AI arena and make it for the first 3 weeks, 4 weeks at the longest, I don't think anyone complains. I fully believe that. The powers were stupid this season. Thank God Jimmy flushed those. The Zach one was interesting because then you have to give up $10,000. That's an interesting plot. The Mickey one was interesting because there was a, you know, interrogation portion, but then it's like, I don't know. I think it should have just been for the first 4 weeks. And they should have done week 1, pitch black. That competition is the first HOH. Woo! Go Tyler! Tyler! Ah! I love this guy. I love this guy. One of my favorite players. He seems great. I love this guy. I think he's perfect for a reindeer game, you know? I think that would be great. Or like a coach's season. Like we do All-Stars 30 and then he's like a coach. Yeah, they have a literal blockbuster, Brianna. I watched that clip and it's just like... It's like, it was right there. The answer was right there. We had two. It was Big Brother 14 and then Big Brother 18. No. So I think that we should do an all-star season, and I don't think that he needs to be on another all-star season, and then I think that he should come back for a coach's season. Come on, dude. Why is this ADR? Why is this after? You know what it is? I'm just kidding. I asked a question. I know the answer. It's because of the planes. They're like, Tyler, we'll just get your audio later. That's stupid. But I get that it was going to take several hours. Why is he walking? That pisses me off so much. Tyler probably loves Keanu. React to Run the Gauntlet? What is Run the Gauntlet? His hair looks great. How does it stay in place like that? It really feels like they gave him a little microphone after the fact. They say, hey, can you just read off this index card? He's like, okay. One by one. Am I jealous? No. I like my hair. I think I like my hair more than I like his hair. But I think he takes better care of his hair. Like, he has a routine. I don't know what to do. He uses product, you know? Mentality. Yes, I did see the Survivor influencer thing. Oh, don't look it up. Noted. Thank you. Thank you, Heather. I was annoyed that, what's his name? Carl Jacobs. He's like canceled. He's like a bad guy, right? Isn't that like confirmed? But he got an invite. I was like, that's crazy. And then like the Tommy Smokes dude also sucks. So I'm just like, okay. Thanks. I was like, two of the influencers here are canceled? Survivor. Or like, what are we doing? A little bit on. Moe's queso go in the fridge? I have no idea. Yeah, I want to know how that works. Oh my god. Oh yeah, def not another Heather. That I agree with that. People are insane for almost instantly talking about a woman's body when they were upset with her. I was like, timeout, flag on the play. No. Like, nice try, dude. Oh, I need to talk to Haley. I need to invite her. Oh my god, we're back. Okay. Oh! You gotta get that will. That's a will. Yeah, I think Ava's just across the board safe. This is insane. I don't know if they showed the Bond girls. I don't know, because all they talked about in the episode was Lauren and Catherine. I don't remember if it's Lauren and Ava has met screen time yet. Oh shit. Why didn't they just do one-on-ones like a double eviction? This is not that serious. Oh my god. Vinny's standing like this? Oh my god. What is Keanu's problem? If Rachel gets to talk, then you get to talk. Why is it what's happening right now? It's like, Keanu, hop off her dick for 20 seconds, brother. And then you can talk to her. Say you're sorry. That is a lot of time. That's so much time. I would be making every deal under the sun. I would be like, Ava, if you choose me to go first and I feel like Will will have enough time, I'll choose Will if you want. If there's anyone else, I'll be the guinea pig. And then based off of that, we can decide who to save. No. Yeah, I like the idea of someone who's good at this. I agree. This is crazy. That's insane. That's insane. We're at commercial break, but I just don't understand what the confusion is. That's crazy. Where's the super fan? You know what I would be doing? I would be undercover detective pulling out my badge and I'd be like, have you seen Big Brother Reindeer Games? She'd be like, no. Here's the plan. Who is the tier list of everyone that you want safe? Because we need to draw out this line right now. If they can figure it out on the snake, you can figure it out on Big Brother, okay? The snake is JV. We're on varsity. Like, come on, dude. Someone has to point a gun. They get too much nap time. I don't understand what's happening. I felt like on my season, people napped too much, but I don't remember it being this much. Am I just like more cognizant of it, or is it like, oh my God. Did y'all say, what is this? Oh, I did see this. I don't know if that's real though, but this is so stupid. Like, I'd be like, look, you don't have to trust me more than anyone else. But if you can just believe that I will pick whoever you want me to pick, if you feel there's enough time. No. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I can understand giving people space. That was not that crazy. Let's talk over here. And then pulling her to a confined space where you can have a one-on-one where she won't be overwhelmed. I think that comes with the game. I think that like outside of a game situation where you only have 10 minutes, you should adhere to that. But that's not fair. That's not fair to people who are trying to play Big Brother. Like, I think that, I don't know. I don't think that it's that crazy. Like, I get 6 minutes. I would be like oh my God, I don't get it. I would be like, I've watched Big Brother Reindeer Games a million times. I've only seen it twice. But I would say, I've seen it a million times. 6 minutes is more than enough time to finish this puzzle. So if you want to save Will, now is the time. But if you want a guinea pig to go in there and then we figure it out from there, I will jump on that sword for you so fast. I have an investment in your success in this game. Please, please, please. We've been together through these votes. Please, Ava, pick me. Like, no, we didn't get to see them actually campaign. So what was the point of blocking the feeds? All we heard was people say, I want to go. The only way I can ensure my safety is if I go first. Keanu, you're not promising her value. Like, why would Ava agree to Keanu? Like, you know what I mean? Keanu should say, Ava, I didn't put you on the block. Please, 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 just let me go first. And if you want to pay him back, let him go. Ask him, who are you going to pick next? Create something. Create expectations. If I pick you, who are you picking? I need to know right now. And if you break this word, we're done. We're back. Six and a half. I thought it was 6. Vinny? Okay, I kind of like this, but I don't agree with it. I appreciate the thoughts. That's not what we want. Why didn't she just ask? Why didn't she just ask Will? Will, who should I choose? Sure. Who cares? Oh, bars. I like the alliteration. Okay. I like that Tyler's out there. I like that Tyler's out there with them. This feels so doable. Is it 6 minutes or 6:30? Okay. Come on. Literally, he's doing this so correct. Zero panic. Just go with the flow. Nice and slow. You are the benchmark. That's what I would call myself. I am Vinny, the benchmark Pinero. Is that his last name? This is so annoying. Kelly? Who the fuck? Who cares about Kelly? She's not even in the room. She's not even trying. Oh my god. No, 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 no. We saw reindeer games. You go early. Man, I agree. It just feels this is insane. This is so stupid. Why? Oh my god. That's crazy. This sucks, dude. This show sucks. Just lie. Morgan, just lie. I don't think it's juicy. Like, I just think it's... $5:30 on the clock. I'm worried. Tyler's not drinking enough water out there. I'm a little nervous. Is it hard? It's crazy that, like, it's crazy that Kelly doesn't even have to campaign, right? Like, we're on a commercial break. This just feels really silly. Like, I don't know what the point. Like, I can't picture a situation where they thought that this was, like, awesome. And they're like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And, like, it doesn't even matter, like, how good you are positioned in the house. Watch this. It's just like Michael grabbed Taylor and who else was it? Was it who did Michael grab? Alyssa. It's like I'm sorry, there's urgency. And it's not like she yanked her arm. She just grabbed her arm and said, let's go. Like, I don't think that this is, I'm sorry, like, that's not crazy. That it's not disrespectful. Like, advocating for yourself that's not what's wrong, okay? She didn't grab her by the shoulders in a threatening fashion. She grabbed her hand. Like, it's not that deep. No, Brooklyn literally did it. Brooklyn pulled Chemo and T-Core to go try and flip them. Like, I'm sorry. Like, listen, I understand that she doesn't like that. Like, I get that. That's her experience, whatever. But I don't think that should be the reason that someone doesn't get to compete, especially when you're supposed to be working with them. It's people in the chat are talking about it, you know? Keanu was scolding Rachel about the arm grab, and Ava was upset about it too. This is so dumb. Like, I don't know. That's crazy to me. I can't believe that this is like... Literally. Dude. Okay, Laura made it through. Cool, cool, cool. I just... What are you talking? No, no, no. Just tell her, like, lie. I would be like, you have my word. You have my word that I will save Kelly. I would die for Kelly. I would die for Kelly. What are you doing, dude? Just lie! Just lie! I get that she's worked out. But I'm just like, the salute, I don't know, my first immediate move would be like, easy money. She's so worked up going into this too. Oh my god. I would be using the time to talk to Tyler the whole time. I mean, okay, if that's your perspective and that's your opinion, that's fine. I just think I don't think that that's fair for the show, for Big Brother. I think that you should always make the strategic the exciting option, you know? Why don't you want Kelly to go home? I don't understand. It doesn't matter what if like the competition was. You can get that done. It's okay. I just don't. Oh my god. I'm a commercial break, but it's just like I don't know. This is so frustrating. Like I don't know what commentary I can provide outside of like this feels target. We gonna heal you. That's what they said. I just think it's crazy. Like, I just think okay. So it's like if she isn't saved, if there's no crazy twist to save her, it's like how is this meant to be a satisfying end for anyone? Like that's crazy to me. Just go all the way around. Just go all around. Cause Love Island is a show. What are you yelling just lie for? Well, they're like, who are you gonna choose next? She wants to try to finesse it, but I think slow and steady is how you get it out. Like, you just have to walk it there. Oh my god. Dude, Tyler looks anxious. Dang. It's not worth watching. I don't think it's worth the rerun. This isn't worth it. Like, this isn't as exciting as Reindeer Games was. Dang, you can tell he's sad. Tyler's voice was very shaken. Like, I don't understand what you're supposed to do. This isn't her fault. That production is so stupid. She wasn't taken out because she wasn't able to connect with people. She wasn't voted out because she was such a big threat. She was eliminated from the game because she wasn't good at a maze. Like, none of this matters anymore. That was a cool speech, but the speech only works under the assumption this is so stupid. This is what's, like, annoying, right? I'm like, so... Dang, I wonder if she has to stay in the hotel. When did this happen? Sunday? That's obnoxious. That's so stupid. Like, Like, okay, so Rachel's speech is really cool where it's like you have to like I'm gonna push really hard during this round table because that at the end of the day for people who actually care about Big Brother, you recognize that the round table is your last chance to like show that you care. And there are people who, you know, show up just to show up. There are people who show up just to talk about themselves. There are people who aren't going to take it seriously. And so I think that it's cool that Rachel is it's just shocking that like it doesn't matter, right? If we have the blockbuster, why get blood on your hands when all you have to do is win competitions? Like that's all that matters anymore. And so let's see, let's flash forward. We know who the HOH is. Like we know who the HOH is. We know who's on the block going into Thursday. It's Keanu, Will, and Ashley. And so it's like, what's the point? Very likely Keanu wins this. Very like it'd be great. It would be great if Ashley or Will pull it out. That's best case scenario, but it doesn't matter anymore because like Keanu is really good at all the competitions. And so then it's like okay, so then Keanu wins that. You still have Kelly and Keanu in the house. They can then go win the HOH, and then they're gonna put up 3 people, and it won't matter anymore. I like the episode was so ass. Like I don't care. Like that was not good. The reason why Reindeer Games was cool was because first of all, it was low stakes, and we all agreed this is just like a competition, fun side game, whatever. And then it's like, yeah, I hope your rehearsals were fun. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subs. I'm probably not going to dance. But it's like, Reindeer Games was cool because it was like, oh, this is just a fun reason to show our, you know, your favorite players. We got to see Xavier. We got to see Taylor compete again. Like, it was literally just like a fun thing. I don't understand, like I don't understand. Like, I don't know what the point is. It was also cool because as inconsequential as it was, we didn't know the result. Since we all knew who was going home, we were all upset. It ruined the viewing experience. And then the person who went home after 60 days, it still sucks. Danielle losing, we were able to laugh at that. Like the fact that she held a grudge into Traitors, it's like, this is ridiculous because it's like, girl, the game was 4 days long. It wasn't that deep, you know? Like, it doesn't matter anymore because it was so inconsequential. That's why it was ridiculous. And it feels like Rachel was holding together semblance of strategy where she's trying to pull strings. Imagine a double eviction with everyone that's left. You can't pull Ava into a room. Morgan's not going to be able to lie in the moment because she'll be overwhelmed. One of my favorites, lesbian streamers. Thank you. Keanu is going to just barge into rooms, but not actually advocate for himself in a way that like displays value. He's just going to explain why he wants it. The only way I can guarantee myself safety is if I do it. It's like, well, we don't actually like you, you know, like whatever. Kelly is going to be, I'm just going to stay silent and out of the way and hope that someone else gets in trouble. Who else is in the house? Lauren, you know, Lauren's going to do whatever I guess Vinny says. It would have at least been fascinating for her to choose Kelly because then it's like, well, she's not listening to Vinny anymore. Like, I don't know if we can trust that she'll do something crazy cool and worth watching. Well, we witnessed Morgan now, is what I'm saying, and now I'm nervous, where she got overwhelmed, she wasn't lying, or she was too nervous to lie. Who else is in the house? Will was gone. He was AFK. He was quiet, but he was safe, I guess. Who else? And then Ashley, we didn't even get to hear from Ashley this episode. So I don't... What's up, Hannahbug 1998? How are you? So it's just like, of the 7 people, who potentially can bring something to a double eviction that's worth watching? Ashley, maybe. Morgan, maybe. Vinny, perhaps. Outside of that, everyone else was like, not Keanu. Like, we saw what Keanu does in this high stress situation. Yeah, let me look. A snake? Not really. Like, think about it, right? So, hold on. Keanu's not a snake, though. Snakes don't have... Or snakes have influence on the game. He's less than influential. I don't even know who the snakes are. Rachel's not a snake. She's not, like, dastardly, you know? I do want to check something. Hold on. I want to run through this with you, with all of you. We're going to do this like the BB26 version. Okay. But Lauren's not even like, no. Like, snakes have influence in the game, and they are intentionally acting with like a devious nature. Like, that's not what they're doing. It's just like, it's like all frogs. It's like we have nothing but frogs. Crocodile, I like your name. Yeah, it just doesn't feel like, yeah, I think that we should wait. We're gonna wait. Let me choose a shape. Do this. Oh no. I don't know why you can't. Quinn. Yeah, there's just not much intentionality, like, from any player. Like, I feel like Jimmy could have been a snake, but he was honestly a pretty loyal player according to his intentions in the game. So I don't know if that's accurate. I think we're gonna wait a little bit. I don't know. It's like Zay was worse than garbage. Amy was a frog. Who went out third? I don't know. Like, Zach wasn't a snake. We just don't have any snakes. And to be fair, like, snakes are a bit rarer. Okay. We're gonna map this. We're gonna simulate this if it was Big Brother 26. I can add music as well. We're gonna do the jurors. Everyone was there for the jury. Let me turn that volume down before you all go deaf.
And cliffhangers in one place. Get 100 plus channels.
Yeah, but it's like...
As a person living with diabetes,
Oh, fuck. Alright. Chemo. We're gonna do like a wheel. We'll do a wheel. That was so ass. Like, everything about that sucked. Like, that wasn't even good. I don't think that was a good episode. That was not as good as the, it is my opinion that that was not as good as... It wasn't as good... Oh, frick. Yeah, let me do the... That's so stupid. Okay, who am I missing? Rubina. Is this everyone? Quinn, Leah, I die, and then it's T-Core. Oh, Angela. Angela dies. Leah follows. After Leah is Chemo, and then Rubina, and then it's Cam, Mackenzie, okay. Okay. Here we have Quinn, T-Core, Leah, Angela, it's just called Wheel of Names. I don't know. Copy. Paste that. I just don't understand. I'll be honest. This would also not be as bad. This wouldn't be as bad if the AI arena... Yeah, we can do the BB connections. I'll need to click the link again. But what's additionally frustrating about this is that we're still doing the AI arena. So what's the point? Like, what's the point of making moves in the game if at the end of the day you can go home? Okay. We're gonna do this like we did last night, where it's like we take one away every single round. Rubina did not win. Brianna, literally. Thank God we saved Keanu. Thank God we saved, like, I guarantee BB28 is about to be back to the basics. Or it has to be an all-stars. They have to figure it out immediately. I feel like this just broke so many people's trusts. Yeah, I fully agree with that. No All-Stars yet. Why not? I think that that's what they, but I think that they'll bring, like, I think that All-Stars makes sense because I feel like they have to regain the trust of the viewers. This episode was so cheeks. Damn it. I didn't win. Damn it. I was really hoping that this was going to work out for me. Yeah, but they don't start calling people until February. Probably. They're gonna go with cheap. I think that the solution also, is the music volume good for everyone? Okay, Cam is our HOH. Okay. Actually, let's do this. So Cam is up first. Oh, what the? No. What the? Yeah, don't worry. Wait, you turned 21 in June? They might still cast you. My question is, like, or what I would tell you is, be prepared for them to ask you about life experiences. They're gonna ask you straight up, do you think your lack of life experiences? We're simulating this today's episode if it were Big Brother 26 before we start TUBI Tuesday. Okay. Cam would choose Chelsea. Chelsea would choose Mackenzie.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part.
What the fuck? What? How am I getting ads? What are you talking about? Hold on. I swear that they know that, like, I swear YouTube knows when I'm having a bad day. Like, I swear they know when I'm having a bad day. Like, I swear, they're like, well, let's sign Quinn out of the account that he pays for, and then we're gonna put him on the account that doesn't have an ad-free listening. That's so crazy. Okay, motherfucker. I don't believe her. I don't, like, I just don't believe her. Yeah, she would have been sequestered. If she posts a picture of her at the hotel, I'll believe her. Otherwise, I don't. I'm just kidding. But I need a direct quote of her saying I was in the hotel. I think she does lie. I wouldn't be shocked if she got far in the casting process last year. Did she say she was in the hotel? I think I'm in a bad mood. Vince was 1,000,000%. Vince was 1,000,000% an alternate last year. That is, like, I guarantee you, pinky promise, that's real. Okay. That's real. I just don't trust Mickey, unfortunately. All right, I don't know why it got so chonky, but all right. Mackenzie chooses Leah for sure. Okay, so this would be 6:30, 5:30, 4:30, 3:30. So I only have 2 minutes. She would pick me if we thought that I would stay. That is true. She would choose me. Let's see. Is Big Brother similar when dealing with alternates that mentality? I wouldn't say so. I think that it's like, I wouldn't hang your hat on it. You know, if you're Kenny had been pulled along for a long time, but I also know people like Asia who went on Survivor. Like she ended up getting replaced by Davon, and then she was never considered again. But Survivor, I think that I don't know. I think Survivor, they're better about it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, I feel good about that. Or no, honestly, at this point, 2:30. 2:30. This is what happens probably. That is also true. It does depend on your archetype. Yeah. But we don't really hear from people who were alternates, you know? Yeah, I think with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I think that she would, well, I don't even think we'd have to convince her. I'd be like, 2:30's a little risky. I would be like, I'll be honest, 2:30's a little risky. I think now's the time to take your shot. And she would take a shot at Rubina, almost guaranteed. Rubina survives. I think that it would be close, just because I think Rubina would be good at this. Like, obviously, she's, you know, she's smart. So if Rubina had to choose someone to try to kill, she would choose Angela. If Angela had to take someone out, so let's say Angela pulls off the impossible, saves herself. It's crazy fanfare. We did it, Joe. Congratulations. OMG. She has to pick someone to die. She would choose T-Core. Which is crazy. Okay. T-Core then, mentality, I think you should apply when you're like 25. I think that would be my suggestion for anyone. Unless you think that like your archetype, the only one that you would qualify in the future for is young person. I don't know if you're in college at all. But like if young person is your archetype and you feel like that's the only time you would get it, I think so. Haley, how old are you? But like, I don't know. I think that when it comes to people putting themselves out there to be judged on a grand scale, I think that I like people getting older. I just turned 28. I most definitely thought you were younger than me, Haley. I fully thought you were gonna say you were like 22. I thought you were young. Okay, so like Latino, like I think that you should speak on, but like I don't think that they're casting like a Latino every season, you know? You should all apply for fun and for the experience. I think that that's important. Decide if that's something that you want to do. You know, if you struggle bragging about yourself, they do try to get a Latino every season. Who from my season? Brooklyn? Oh, Joseph. Sorry. Joseph, duh. I was like, who the fuck? Yeah, I guess. 24 or 25. I completely forgot, bro. I'm not even kidding. That's crazy. I'm sorry, Joseph. I was like, cause he didn't wear that on his sleeve. Like, he never talked about his experience. My fault. I was like, what? His name is Rodrigo. I don't know what to tell you. Joseph will remember that. I don't think I don't think that that's why they cast Joseph, is what I'm saying. I think they cast Joseph because he is the super fan video store guy, you know? America BB25. I think that that makes sense. 24. I don't know. Maybe. But BB27's Adrian. True. My goat. I love that guy. Okay. T-Core survives. If Rubina is lucky to survive at, what was it? 6:30, 5:30, 4:30, 3:30, 2:30. 2:30, we thought Rubina was gonna die. She chooses Angela to die at 1:30. Angela chooses T-Core. I think that she would send me to die. Let's go back to the wheel. Let's all go back to the wheel, okay? Dead. 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 Alive. 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 You know what I thought would be a funny, easy Halloween costume this year? I think it would be funny if I dressed up as Squid Games. This is off topic. I want to be a court jester, of course. I want to be like a very nice court jester, but I simultaneously think that an easy night would be dressed from Squid Games. Like the green jumpsuits. Yes, I'm gonna have 2 costumes. I need to figure out, I would like to be in LA for Halloween. I think I would have to get, like, I would have to stay at someone's house. I can't afford to get hotels like this. It's too fucking expensive. Okay. All right. This is for all the marbles, okay? Everyone take a deep breath. Oh, freak. This is for all the marbles on whether or not I die. Okay? This is for all the marbles. This determines if I would have survived with, I think it would be like 45 seconds at that point. Big money, 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 big money. Come on, God! Mustard seeds! Come on, come on, come on! Yes! Woo! That's crazy. And so then chemo would be here. So I'd be the second juror. I need an X. Where's the X at? Oh, wait. What is happening? Hello? How do I make this red, Your Honor? All right, I'll just die. That's cool. Chemo dies in this situation. Womp womp. Chemo is our first juror. Okay. Who is ready to talk all things Coraline? Let's get into it. Let's really get into it. I'm so mad. Today straight up has been a horrible day. Piper passed away this morning. And then Rachel goes home. Like, this straight up is not a good day for me at all. She was so old. She was so old. It's okay. But like, oh my gosh. It's okay. We got her all the accommodations. It's okay. It's okay. You would think that production would take it easy on me. You think that they'd be like, hey, we just got word. They'd be like, hey, thanks, Vivinator, I appreciate you. Oh, wait. I can't believe, like, oh my gosh. But she, like, guys, when I say she was so old, she's straight up. No, it's okay. It's okay. Piper was at least born in 2007. At least. So she was like 18 years old. Like, she was so old. And she had been like throwing up a lot. Like at the like, she was so she's so old. She stank. It's okay. It's okay. Yorkies live a long time. That is, apparently that is true. She was straight up an adult. She drove to work. Hold on. Speaking of which, I might go grab Ruby real quick for a joke. Ruby got to say goodbye before we took her to the cremation place. Teddy's also kind of old, so I don't think he fully understood. But we, like, my mom put her down, and then Ruby got and sniffed on her and everything, and got to say goodbye. 109 in dog years. No, I know. I'm so sorry, guys. But it's okay. She's okay. She was, guys, she was so old. You saw her on my stream on, what was that, 2 days ago? On Monday, Saturday. I brought her out. She was asleep, but she was asleep in the air. She's so old. It's okay. She was so, me screaming and she's in the bed. The deepest REM cycle you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. If you don't know the story of how we got Ruby and Piper, is I left for college in 2017, 2018. I come home for, I think it was like Christmas break, and we went from having one dog, Teddy, to all of a sudden we had 3 total, and it was this Yorkie and Pug. My sister, one of her really good friends, like her really good friend, her parents passed away, and so she had to be like taken care of by like some other family member, and they were like, no, you can't keep your dogs. you need someone to look over your dogs while we figure it out. So technically we were just babysitting. Technically we're the worst babysitters on the planet because Piper passed away while we were babysitting her. We might get a 1-star in Yelp. And so yeah, this is technically kidnapping. And so yeah, we've been taking care of her for a minute. Let me do this. Okay. Okay. I think I have everything on here. Okay. Let me go get Ruby for this punchline. Yeah, I wonder if they, you know, we let the girl know. We let her know, like, hey, we're sorry. She's like, oh. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. All right, okay. Close the door. All right, I just wanted to open with my favorite scene in the movie. This is like, and nothing else amounted to it. I laughed out loud. My favorite scene is Coraline has the cat in her hands. And she has literally Satan in front of her, the Antichrist, a demon, you know, of the demonic assortment, an evil spirit, and her Hail Mary, like, let's get out of here situation is that just, yeah, rare, rare, and then just... And then Ruby's she's getting the eyes. Just okay, you can't do that. Yes. Ruby is like the nicest, like when she just like she like acknowledges cats, but it's like not a big deal for her. Yeah, I loved when the cat was like sing 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 sing. All right. You can go back to trying to get food. I understand. You got a busy schedule. I understand. She struggled to get through the door there. That's her usual demeanor. I got myself a soda. I'm gonna treat myself a bit, if y'all don't mind. It's okay. It's okay. But yes, that was my favorite scene when she uses a cat like pocket sand but she just full body throws her cat. Hilarious. And the fact that it worked is awesome. Here we go. Today's episode of TUBI Tuesday, we will be covering Coraline. To stay on theme with our Summerween streams. Yes, that's right. It is Summerween. This is our season finale. This is our moment. Coraline. We will give this film a grade. Bella, hell yeah. I'm excited to hear your thoughts either way. We're gonna talk about our faves. It's time for America's vote. We're gonna do Punch Buggy. And then we're gonna write the squeakquel as well as take your calls. My favorite scene, normally I have like a scene that stood out to me that I really appreciated right here, but that was the throwing the cat scene. So that's why I threw Ruby at all of you and she sliced your eyes out. Okay? Here is our grading system, okay? And that's French for system. So, giving this movie an A is just an homage. It's appreciating, it's understanding the concept of stop motion as a whole. I saw her get one of the, like, the things, the blind boxes. I have seen America do that IRL. Anything that reminds me of Wallace and Gromit is an absolute win. Giving it a B is saying that it's like interdimensional cat so chill it follows you into a whole new dimension. Kitty litter not included. C is choosing the color of body horror because you know what? Thanks for the options. This is traumatizing, but thank you for like letting me choose, I guess. I love how this circular image worked with the format, so go ahead and appreciate that. A D is like losing the keys to your secret dimension. Now you gotta wait for the key guy to show up to your apartment, and they don't operate with urgency. Oh, he's here, and he's drunk. Great, love that, okay? And then an F is saying that this movie is similar to having absentee parents. RIP, honestly. So I'm gonna go ahead and put up a vote. /poll. You know, Brianna, you say that now. You say that now. Just wait until you see the squeakquel. All right, grade, please. Okay, here we have A, B, C, D, and F. Here you have 60 seconds on the clock. Your options are absent parents, losing the keys to your secret dimension, choosing the color of your body horror, interdimensional cats, and the concept of stop motion as a whole, all right? Voter fraud is promoted, by the way. Feel free to commit voter fraud. Haley is sharing that it's A. Haley, did you say this is your favorite movie? Or did I make that up? I might have made that up. You watched it as a child? I think as an adult, it holds up pretty well. Oh my God, 96% of you gave it an A. We have 3% for B and C. So it's safe to say, oh my gosh, my friend Trey had a Rocky Horror poster in every single one of his dorm rooms. And I helped him move. I helped him move 3 different times throughout college, as well as then after he graduated into his apartment with his like now wife. I helped move that Rocky Horror Show poster, as well as the Andy Warhol like banana like thing. So that's cool. Here we go. I've never been to a screening. I'm a fraud. All I know about Rocky Horror Show is from and this is throwback. I have not seen Cassie much in the chat, but this is very similar. I saw Rocky Horror through the lens of Perks of oh, Cassie! Perks of Being a Wallflower. That's all I know about Rocky Horror Show. That's my only exposure to it, and the poster. I co-sign it, obviously. I've heard that it's really good. She's been here. Listen, I haven't been active in reading the chat during the episode. Okay. At a shadow cast screening. What is a shadow cast? Is that like when it's interactive? I was just at my barber and best friend John Selesky of John Selesky Barber Services. He was just Sweeney Todd, not Sydney Sweeney. He was just Sweeney Todd, and there was like blood in the front row. It was so cool. If I didn't have an 8-hour drive immediately home, I would have been in the blood section. Sydney Sweeney Todd, exactly. Okay, we're gonna do 3 rounds. There's so many characters in this movie. We're gonna do 3 rounds, and then we'll do a finale, okay? Slash poll, who is your favorite? Here we have Coraline. Here we have YB, everyone's emo BF. Then we have Mom. And Dad. This is Haley's first Tubi Tuesday. Well, you're not derailing. Listen, dog. The whole reason people tune into a Quinn stream is for the derailment. Very rarely am I able to stay on topic. Barely holding up, but happy to be here. My ex-partner, so upstairs neighbor, still best friend. Got you a care package. Everyone send your favorite emote to honor Cassie's existence, okay? Everyone send your favorite emote. Boom shakalaka. Shout out. Shout out Cassie. You're so strong. You're so strong. You're killing it. And with 43% of the vote, Coraline has won round 1. She's lucky that she's not going up against Cassie. Let's just be honest. Round 2. Round 2, we have the cat. We have April. We have Miriam. And Bobinski. Okay. 60 seconds on the clock. Voter fraud is promoted. Follow your heart. My big naturals queen is crazy. I do love mice. We can do that next round. Okay, I'm more of a mouse rat guy. I think lizards are cool. I don't like having a pet lizard and a pet snake. I don't fully understand unless you are a supervillain. Like, I fully co-sign raccoons are cool. Miriam. What the? Hold on. I have such bad memory. Let me write this down. All right. And for the third round, our other mother, who I need her immediately. Was anyone else? No? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I crazy there? I think that tracks. I think that tracks. Okay. All right, 60 seconds on the clock. But yeah, I think that if, like, here's the thing. Had I won Big Brother 26? Had I won Big Brother 26? I'm getting a pet snake and probably a pet falcon. I for sure have a pet hyena. That, listen, you all missed out on that joke. There was a lot of DRs dedicated to me talking about hyenas. I'll say that, okay? When I narrated my first Power of Veto, my opening line was, and they're off like a pack of ravenous hyenas looking to get an edge and win this golden Power of Veto. Didn't use it in the episode. I was like, all right, that was no ear thing, nothing. It was a whole thing. And you know what made me feel not special about it? Was they asked about it. I had that conversation with other mother wins. Okay, /poll. They talked to me about it. Why do you want a pet hyena? And I was like, I know you guys think that I'm kidding, but I would like to domesticate a hyena. Like, I would like to do that. They asked Joseph about it, and then he said that the punchline was like, you know, a lot of people say that people's dogs and cats look like their owners, but I think Quinn's starting to look like a hyena or something like that. And like, that was the joke that they gave him. But then he goes, "You're so quirky." I was like, all right. You think I disingenuously want a hyena. I for real want to. They're like, that's what they sound like. That's what they sound like. That's a really good hyena impression. It's probably very illegal. It's probably very illegal. That is low-key your laugh. I like that laugh. Okay, finale. Your for real fave. Your options. Miriam. Other mother. Coraline. $60 seconds on the clock. Can you own a hyena? I don't think you can. I don't think you can. Let's look it up. Ignore this. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. I hope you're ready to. I hope you're ready to hear. With 97% of the vote, Cassie wins. Coraline gets second place. So congratulations, Cassie. Coraline can be the your second favorite character. Okay.
Roxy. Yeah, let's go back it just a little bit.
Honestly, okay, so the last time I was at the zoo, they do not sound, it was not quite, it was more of like a like that. This one is much more like this is also, maybe this is an Omaha Zoo. Maybe this is an Omaha Zoo, the best zoo in like the world. They looked disheveled. They were like shedding. They looked real rough. This one has like a nice fur coat on it.
I didn't get like any good shots.
All right, let's see those pearly whites.
I'm a piranha. Then the Amazon.
All right, let's see those.
You see what I'm saying? I should get a pet hyena. Imagine pulling up to the Quinion meet and greet, and I've got that bad boy on a leash. Oh my god. How does this even happen? Why are they watching? What's stopping them from just grabbing these guys? That's AI? Damn it. Oh, it is. It is. Oh my god. That's embarrassing. Anyway, congratulations to first place finisher Cassie and second place finisher Coraline. Now, let's talk about the most important portion of the movie. Well, I got excited. I got excited at the prospect of my dream animal. I love apes. the best part of this movie, other than the cat toss, has to be Coraline Jones's car. This is so sick. I don't know how they got the licensing. I don't understand. Like, that's just straight up a Beetle. Like, that's like, they're not even... It's incredible. This car smells like crayons. If you didn't know, these early 2000 models smell like crayons on the inside because of like the cheap plastic that they use. So it is very common. It is very common for people to say it smells like crayons on the inside. And I have a terrible nose, so I can like really pick up on it. When I got my car, my friend Gino swore up and down. He was like, your car smells like, he says crayons. Just to go back out to the store. You know, sometimes you got to drop stuff off, you know, it's hard. But I then get to college. My friend has like an exact replica of my car, except for it's convertible. And she like opens it with, does it smell like crayons? And I'm like, yes. What? For those of you who don't know, the only cars I've ever owned in my life are Volkswagen Beetles. And they looked vaguely like this. Some people say crowns. Some people say it even worse than crayons. That's true. That's just not even a lie. That's just the truth. My first one did not look this good. And it was a 1968 Beetle. Then my second car was a 2007 Beetle, 2008. And this was pearl. Champagne colorway. Phenomenal vehicle. Coolest car ever. Someone whips out in front of me and I T-bone them. My car was totaled. They had to pay me money. Devastation though. Pure devastation. And then my current car is a 2012 Volkswagen Beetle, Tornado Red, called the Goose Winslow, has heated seats, and is push to start, okay? There were allegations at one point where some people were calling me a scrub, to which all I have to say is I don't have car payments. How could I be a scrub? How could I possibly be a scrub if I own a car? It makes zero sense. Red is my favorite color, so this was ideal. But yeah, these are the champagne of cars. Push to start, so it's a little button. It's a little... Unfortunately, this one is automatic. I don't love, or it's automatic. These two were stick shift. This one, of course, was stick shift, but this one was stick shift as well. But yeah, you can't say I'm a scrub. There should never be any question. Exactly. I can't be a scrub. I can't be a scrub if I own a vehicle with heated seats. Also, the people that were calling me a scrub don't have a vehicle. And thank you for bringing up the backup camera. I don't have the backup camera because I don't need it, but it does have a CD player as well as Bluetooth. They do love Chat GPT. That is yeah. Let's write the squeakquel. Mine is a 2012. Brianna says that she wants to live in a place like that looks like the Pink Palace. Let's get into the squeakquel. Everyone's favorite part of TUBI Tuesday. It's definitely your car. Unless you just want to say it's your mom, you know? But here's how it works, okay? Let's say 50 years passes. 40 years passes, okay? The Pink Palace is a place that Coraline visits every year, okay? But she has to take off 5 years for various reasons. Coraline's daughter, Chapel Roan, then visits after a fight with her mom. She's like, okay, I'm just gonna go to grandma's old apartment, whatever. We're gonna get out of here. And there is an off vibe. No one is there except for a woman that looks shockingly like a young version of her grandma. To where it's like she can't help but feel like there's cursed vibes. Coraline. Sorry. Autocorrect. Coraline. But, okay. Cursed vibes. She was like looking up Airbnbs. She couldn't find a website for the Pink Palace. If you didn't know, she does have a hit song called Pink Pony Club. It's based off her summers at the Pink Palace. Everyone knows this. But she tried to book it. There's no website. She tried calling. There's nothing. It's like a whole thing. It's a whole thing. So she had to book across the street. She goes to visit. No one's there except for, from the distance, she sees a woman that looks exactly like her grandma. And she is like, okay, that's a little creepy. That's a little creepy. So what does Coraline's daughter, being an all-around tough guy, general badass, courageous, she breaks into the house, to which it's like an earthquake. It's like, you know, just, it's like the whole house shakes upon her breaking through the boarded windows and things like that. And she finds out almost immediately that this is not the same Pink Palace she visited and frequented as a child. This is no Pink Pony Club. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare situation. She hears creaking and crackling, and it's like, it's breaking up. The floorboards are trying to grab her as she's like trying to get out. She through the window. Through the window. Gets out barely. She could hear upstairs the faint whisper of who she thought may have been her grandmother. She doesn't know. So what does she do? She assembles a team. Hold on, did I have these in the right order? Okay, perfect. She assembles a team. Now this is Chapel Roan, so obviously she's gonna have a team full of courageous people. Celebrities. She calls up Lance Bass, Steve Buscemi, Cleo Thomas, and Io Adebri. Adebri? I think it's Adebri. And they all get together. And it's like, you know, everyone's got their own vibe. How dare you? What are you talking about? What are we talking? I made the slideshow. You're shocked I know who Cleo Thomas is? First of all, I've rated Cleo Thomas. Cleo Thomas has said my name out loud. I don't think it's Ao. Oh, D. Beery. Noted. Cleo Thomas is also in Holes, my third or second favorite movie. How dare you? Mods, but ban Tom for life. Okay. Let's break down the team. Io, comedic relief. Steve is the accident prone. He dies real early in the movie. I'm gonna be honest. He's gonna die pretty quickly. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know who Lance Bass was. Chapel Roan is obviously the fearless leader. She's in charge. She's calling the shots. Our representative tough guy is Lance Bass. We're gonna give Lance Bass like the rage buff. He's like the tough guy. He's the courageous one. He's gonna take out some of our problems in the future. Okay? And then Cleo is our like inventor of the group. You know how in Goonies they have I don't know if it's pronounced data or data. They both sound correctly. Or they both sound correct to me. And Lance would love this. Someone send it to him. But Lance is the tough guy, okay? He's punching people out. That's how, like, picture this. He's drunk at the bar, okay? He's at the local bar. It's not the Pink Palace, but the maroon deck, and it's a pirate-themed bar, okay? He's sitting there, crouched over. He's had a dozen Code Red Mountain Dews with, like, a shot of, vodka in there. The Maroon Lagoon is sick. The Maroon Saloon. Sorry, it's the Maroon Deck. Fuck all of you. That's too good. You are all much mods. Ban everyone funnier and cleverer than me. He's drunk. He's got his cigarette indoors. He's smoking. Guy, like, we need like a one-off, like Chris Evans, okay? Chris Evans walks up. He's the bartender. He goes, hey, you're not allowed to smoke this and smoke that in here. Lance, zero hesitation, punches Chris Evans in the face, knocks him unconscious. In comes Chapel Roan, to which he says, I'm gonna need your help. And he goes, I thought you'd never ask about the haunted house. Tosses it into his Code Red Mountain Dew beer. That's a transition. They're now outside Radio Shack, and Cleo is trying his best. Imagine the prettiest mom you've ever seen in your life, okay? He's into older women. That's his thing. It's gonna come up later when the other mother is in the shot. But he's trying to sell her this toaster that comes with all kind. It's like it comes with every attachment imaginable. It has a radio. It has a metal detector. I'm not an inventor. I'm the comedic relief. I'm Io for sure. So it's Lance Bass and Chapel Roan. They approach the Radio Shack, and it's like the toaster. It connects to the radio. It has a built-in phone in it. It has everything. There's a laser pointer on it. Like every attachment possible. It even has a drone to where you can fly it off the ground, right? And he's trying to get this lady to buy it so bad. She ends up leaving, and he's like, as she leaves, he's like, you're really cute. You're really pretty. Yeah. I like your smile. Call me. Call. I'm cool with being a dad. Chapel and Lance, they're in the battery section, and they go, "That hurts to watch." And he's, "Jesus, how long have you been in here?" And they're like, "We just walked in. We like whatever." And they're like, "We need you for a job." He goes, "Thank God." Kobe multifunctional toaster into the trash can. Thought you'd never ask. I need to get out of here. They leave, okay? They're going to the comedy club to pick up Io, who is a successful comedian. She's on tour. Well, she was a successful comedian. It got out that she invested in a shady like toaster company that was like also part of like NFT craze. It's a whole thing. She got canceled. There's like no one in her show. And as they're walking into her show to like, you know, watch and then recruit, they see Steve Buscemi, the like, you know, he's like the klutz. He's always tripping over stuff. He's accident prone, like whatever. He's sitting on the street and Lance Bass tosses him like $1 in quarters in front of his coffee, not realizing that it's Steve. And then Steve's like, "What the hell? What the hell, guy? That was my coffee." And Lance goes, "Steve? Oh my God, what are you doing? Are you homeless?" And he goes, "No, Io's my ride." And they're like, "Well, why aren't you in the comedy show?" And he goes, "Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna be around that fascist. She's invested in the whatever toaster company." Something funny like that. Steve joins the crew. They let Io do her set. It's literally just them in the audience. They go into the house, okay? They've plotted, they've planned, they're ready to burn this house down, hoping to release the spirit of who they believe is Chapel Roan's grandma. As they're in the house, they come across different creatures in each floor. They start in the basement. That was where Chapel noticed that there was a light on. In the basement, where they have a pack of dogs. Okay? Sound familiar? And they have to work their way up through the haunted apartment building to get to the top. All right. They lose Steve almost instantly. They go through mutant rats that have bat wings. It's horrifying. It's scary. The maroon buffoon. Mods banned Star forever. What you gonna steal my the comedic timing? You're gonna be the funny person on the stream, Star? How dare you? Just because I'm not providing any comedy doesn't mean you get to step up and lead. When are we getting a Coraline cameo? It's hard to say. Coraline got a A. All right. Oh frick. That was my writing of the Squeakquel. There's gonna be a scene of Cleo and the other mother being like, it's so good. Mods, call the police on Jade. But yeah, there's gonna be a scene, the other mother, Cleo's gonna try to flirt, this whole thing, and it's not gonna work out, and then she's gonna become a demonic monster, and she's gonna have him, and he's gonna be like, honestly, not a deal breaker. And then he'll have some techno gadget to get out of there. Okay? We will now be taking your calls. So if you have thoughts or opinions that you want to share, feel free to call in. Dude, also, while we wait for people to hop on the thing, Riley did another interview with BB Steph. He's only seen 5 or 6 seasons. He's a super fan. And he's waiting on he's waiting on the paternity test. What else happened? They were all softball, like whatever, like I unironically, yes, he literally said that. He's waiting on a paternity test. It straight up feels like BB Steph does these interviews to like humanize like the problematic people. Like, I don't get what the benefit is. Like, why? And then he says that it wasn't his decision to not do the exit interview. And I'm like, yeah, it's CBS's decision because you are a PR nightmare. And now you're taking interviews with someone who doesn't have a background in journalism. You'll probably have them stressed out. Riley, you want to know why you had to email it in? Because they wanted to make sure you didn't say something dumb. And now you're on a like random TikTokers like YouTube channel where their goal is to like humanize you and make you like, I don't get it. I don't get it. But I just don't think that I don't know. I like when he says, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it. And it's like, no, you didn't actually. That was the most merciful thing I've ever witnessed in my life. From anyone. Okay. BB15 and 21 are on completely different levels, but yeah, I would say this is a PR nightmare, like... Yeah, so far we just have Tom as our callers. Do we have any passionate Coraline people? Someone responded to my tweet saying that that's because Love Island casts hot people. Survivor and Big Brother only cast nerds. To which my response is like, I feel like we've had plenty of hot people on. Like, look at the last season of Survivor. We had Joe, Kyle, like what are you, like Joseph Abden on Big Brother? Like, what are you talking about? We had Tucker Delorier, you know, it's like Morgan is a literal model. Like, I don't understand. This person also doesn't have a profile pic. Also, they're complaining about nerds. They're complaining about nerds when their profile pic is Baby Yoda. So it's like, okay, you should feel represented. Dan's for sure a nerd. So I'm like, You're a bigger nerd than me. I haven't even seen the Baby Yoda show. I don't know anything about Star Wars. So I'm like, all I've done is Lego Star Wars. That is my familiarity, and I like the Solo movie. The Han Solo movie is really good. And so I'm like, also Love Island this year, we got TJ. That guy was like an Andrew Tate guy. We got Austin, the like Trump supporter. Like we got some duds on Love Island as well. I feel like Cam outsells any of the dudes from this season of Love Island. The cast promo for Love Island games, I did not. Should we look at that later in the stream after we take our call? It looks like we just have one person. For those of you who are new to TUBI Tuesday, at the end of the stream, I like to open the floor to the viewers, to the listeners, the people, the community, and people like to share their thoughts, their opinions. Some people share, what is this? Some people share fun facts, like Morgan telling Ashley about how she had a platonic date planned with Vinny to celebrate after the veto ceremony, and then he spent 2 hours with Lauren. She was crushed and bawling her eyes out. That's crazy. That's shocking. Haley, have you applied before? Yeah, they get for real famous. Okay. Yeah, let's go into it. Before we do that, I actually need to turn off the music. So that's me instantly messing this up. All right. Whoa! This is me answering with Cleo's toaster. Hold on. Is this in a knot? What is happening? Hold on. Everyone calm down. Hold on. This is insane. Okay, now we're good. All right. Here we go. Wait. Can't ring if it's not connected. Bring. Quindustries go for the Q.
Hello? You called me again? That's crazy. You must really like me. Okay. Well, hi guys. Since no one else wants to call in today, crazy. No, I'm kidding. There's a bunch of trivia on this movie. It's like insanity. That just shows how good this movie is. So, we got the character known as YB Lovat is actually not in the novel. He exists so Coraline would not have to talk to herself, and so she would have a friend her age. And yes, Quinn, I love the glasses. Nicole, I know we're in the trend shoes. We got this. We're doing great. We're so... Okay. Over 130 sets were built across 52 different stages at the studios, spanning 183,000 square feet. The 52 different stages were the most ever deployed for a stop-motion feature. By stop-motion animated feature. That is roughly 4.2 acres. So, very big. Very, very big. Okay. Quinn, let's do some trivia here. What do you think the snow was made out of?
Styrofoam.
No. It was made of super glue and baking soda. Which is interesting. Never would have thought of that. So, here's a fun fact. Yeah, I know, right, Cass? Okay, here's interesting. Originally, the film was supposed to be a live action. And Dakota Fanning was supposed to physically portray Coraline. When it was decided instead to be a stop motion animation, Fanning was asked if she wanted to do the voice acting, and she said yes, of course, as she thought it'd be fun, and was even more excited when she saw what Coraline would look like. So originally, Coraline was supposed to be in a live action film, which is pretty interesting.
She did look like a little ghost at that age. It's very funny.
That is pretty funny. Sorry, Kat, Zach, Jimmy, and Adrian are distracting me. The face on the dollar bill given to the mover for the tip is actually the director, Henry Selick. Hey, like, put your own face in the movie? I get it. Neil Gaiman was typing the name Caroline, but he made a mistake and it came out Coraline. That's how the movie. That's like originally the book was supposed to be titled Caroline.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then he made a fuck up one time. It was like, oh, we're just gonna make it Coraline. That sounds better. Anyway, that sounds cooler. It does sound cooler. I like the name Coraline better than Caroline. Okay. Since you didn't get what the snow was made out of, what do you think the leaves were made of?
Real leaves, cut down to size.
No. Very interestingly, the leaves of the scene where Coraline is returning to the well were created by spraying popcorn pink and cutting them up in little pieces. So it's popcorn.
Huh.
Yeah. Madison, you lost 10 points. So at the time when this movie was released, up until 2022, this was the longest stop motion film at 1 hour and 40 minutes. Quinn, do you know what the longest one is now?
Paranorman.
No, that was before this. No, it's Pinocchio in 2022. I didn't even know they came out with a new Pinocchio.
Yeah, what the hell?
That came out my senior year of high school. Okay. The film was shot over the course of 18 months, following 2 years of pre-production. This is the first stop motion animated feature to be shot entirely in 3D. At one point in the movie, Coraline shows 16 different expressions in the span of 35 seconds, which is insane for a stop motion. Why did that happen? Okay. Oh, we may have another caller after I'm done. Yes. Okay. The model of the father was actually based on Ted Rami. Do you know who that is, Quinn?
No clue.
Did you play the quarry?
Never in my life.
Well, he played Travis Hackett in The Quarry. He was also in Twin Peaks for 2 episodes. He was in Creepshow for an episode. He was in 18 and a half. Don't know what that is at all, but he seems just like an episode actor. Like, he was in an episode of this, episode of that. In the initial recording session, Dawn French played the role of Miss Spink and Jennifer Saunders played Miss Forcible. However, the director, Henry Selick, wasn't satisfied with the results, and so he had them both switch roles and re-recorded their parts. These second recordings were used in the film, which might explain why the characters resemble the actress who did not provide the voice. Very interesting. Pretty interesting. I don't think anyone cares about the depth of the old well. But if you were, it's 381 feet deep. Yeah, I was that one, Ella. Sorry, I wasn't looking in the chat. The other, no, that's not a good one. How tall do you think the main Coraline puppet is? Because you know it's pretty small, but how tall do you think it is?
I think she's probably here to here.
She is about a forearm. I would say around a forearm. I don't know how long 9.5 inches is. I'm not good at that. She's 9.5 inches high. I don't know how long that is. I'm not good at that kind of math. In a shot of Coraline on her parents' bed, there is a photo of her and them and her together, in which her hair is brown rather than her usual blue, implying that the character Coraline has dyed her hair, which we had kind of assumed. But on the back of the moving van, you'll see graffiti on the bottom right corner that reads "Stop Mo Rules." Stop Mo is short for stop motion. And they were saying it rules because clearly it does. 1,300 square feet of fake fur was applied to stand in for live and or dead grass. Good movie. Let's go. The hat that Coraline wears in several parts of the film is a Japanese schoolboy's hat that she finds while promoting a film in Japan. Henry Selick had picked up one for his son as a souvenir, but the boy never wore it. He figured he could at least make Coraline wear it. That's pretty funny. Madison, what do you mean? What are we talking about? We're talking about the movie, bestie. Oh, that's pretty funny. I didn't see talking about the Carls. That's pretty funny. Once it was decided to animate the film, Henry Selick fought for stop motion animation. While computer animated films were becoming very popular and profitable, the perennial success of The Nightmare Before Christmas helped him show his potential. Stop motion would also help differentiate the film from other animated movies out there. I definitely agree with that because I was afraid of this movie when I was a kid because I didn't understand stop motion. And still, honestly, I don't either. Madison, you're okay, bestie. We love you. Okay. There's so much. Holy crap. This is the third stop motion animated film to be rated PG after The Christmas and Corpse Bride. This is also the first of 3 animated films of 2009 where sculptor Jerome Ramp was involved. He was also involved in Up and The Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, which I did not realize both came out in 2009. I did not realize that.
Yeah, those
I
are
was
completely
5.
different vibes.
Yeah. Yeah. I was 9 or I was 5 when those movies came out. Um, the short Shakespeare character who stands on the parking meter outside of the bookshop was a caricature cameo of the lead sculptor, Ken Milton. Henry Selick originally conceived the film to be a live-action movie because when he was approached by Bill Mechanic, or when he approached Bill Mechanic to produce it, he was bound by an output deal with Disney to not do animated films at the time, which has been weird. Oh, wow. Taylor Momsen, Anna Sophia Robb, Emily Osment, and Abigail Breslin, Miranda Cosgrove, Spencer Locke, Maya Mitchell, and Emma Watson were all considered to voice Coraline before Dakota Fanning was cast. That, I know most of those people. I'm very impressed by that. I know Emily Osment just got divorced. It just got filed today. I saw that. What else? What else? Honestly, I think that's enough trivia for today. There is a lot on here. So if you're interested in any more trivia, go to IMDb. That's where I always get my trivia because there's so much of this shit here, and it definitely helps. But yeah.
Hell
she was married
yes!
with
Thank you
John
so
Butt.
much, Tom, for your time and for speaking today, sharing the funnest of facts. Do you have anything else that you want to share with the class before we give you a round of snap applause?
Just I really enjoy Coraline, so I'm glad that I'm here. Rest in peace to Piper, but also rest in peace to Rachel Riley.
Yes.
Rachel Riley's Big Brother game.
It's so silly. It feels like such a miscalculation of, like, what a big swing for no payoff, but no worries at all. Thank you so much, Tom. Let's get a round of snap applause going.
Peace.
Woo! Yeah. Oh. Give me 2 seconds to get water. No worries, no stress. Okay. Okay. Let me do this. Good work, Tom. Good work. Good work. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's pull this in. These are the new ones. We should do this as well. Okay. Okay. Duplicate slide here. Who's still in the Big Brother house? We have Keanu. We have Ashley. Dude, it sucks right now. Like, this has to be like top 5 worst things Big Brother has ever done. Yeah, we're waiting for Cassie for a moment to get some water. So we're giving Cassie a moment. Oh, I'm ready. Okay. Bring. Quinn Industries, go for the cue.
Hello.
Oh, who are we speaking with?
This is Cassie. I don't have a ton. I mainly wanted to come on here to let you know it was during the episode, and I'll get to like my thought in the movie, but during the episode, you were like freaking out about something. I don't remember what you're freaking out about. We were having, it was dark times. We were stressed. You were being enthusiastic. And while that was happening, my friend had gotten me like a Care basket or whatever, and I was eating Gardettos, and I straight up started to choke. Like, probably the closest to choking that I've gotten with, like, not passing out. Like, I was starting to see stars, and all I'm hearing while that's happening, and I'm, like, on the ground trying to give myself the Heimlich remover. Or remover, is that it? Maneuver. I guess remover. Remover works too. Get that shit out of your throat. But I'm like desperately like, yeah. And I hear in the background is you going off, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die, and this is gonna be the last sound I hear. So, yeah. And I was gonna say that after the episode, but then you're like, hey, Piper, and I'm like, oh, this is not the time.
Oh, yeah, well, you almost killed that guy, so
Yeah.
my bad. Hey, that's my fault. That's my bad.
Yeah, it was so funny. It was very painful, but very funny. So this movie was my niece's, and maybe is still, one of her favorite movies. She has loved this movie since she was 4. She likes a lot of, like, not necessarily age appropriate, like, creepy kid movies or whatever. She's always been into, like, the spooky stuff. And so I watched this for the first time when she was, like, 4, and it kinda creeped me out, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like the button eyes.
Yeah.
Didn't like that at all. There's just the animation is really cool. I do really admire it. I like the movie overall. I would probably give it a B. I recognize that it is a classic, but it's not one that I'm like, oh, I need to watch that every year.
Okay.
But something I really like about this movie, and why I was like kind of chill with my, niece watching it at such a young age. Neil Gaiman, the writer, he said he wrote the story for his young daughters to explore themes of courage and appreciating one's own reality. And that director Henry Selick was drawn to the dark classic fairy tale aspects of the book and its relatable protagonist. And Gaiman says that I think that shows who Coraline, saying things like maybe the grass isn't greener, on the other side. And that Gaiman's goal was not to terrify children, but to show them that a bad thing can be beaten. And that's why he made Coraline an ordinary, like, smart girl, not like a superhuman one, or someone that's like too kind of far out there from being realistic. Showing that bravery is about doing the right thing despite your fear.
Oh my gosh,
So I
that's
thought that
beautiful. What the heck?
Yeah. I was like, I thought that's awesome. So, yeah, so I don't know, it's just been kind of one of those, comfort movies to watch with my niece, and I think it has a good message overall. And then also, the writer Gaiman and the director Selick, they kind of came together with that vision, and they had said about, like, the draw or, like, allure of the other world or whatever. Selick was attracted to the universal human desire to wish for a better, more perfect version of one's life. He wanted to create an initially appealing other world that would gradually reveal its sinister nature and mirroring the deceptive nature of wish fulfillment. And I was like, damn. Like, that's deep as fuck for a kid's movie.
Yeah, that's incredible. It reminds me of, like, the goth version of Madagascar, if you think about it.
You might be onto something
there.
That
might be a mic drop. That was crazy. Also, your niece liking this movie is very funny because my sister was obsessed with, we call it Scary House, but the movie Monster House, I feel like was the same thing where it's like, you're like, oh, this is your favorite movie, as it's just like the most demonic, scary thing you've seen ever. And you're like, okay, well, this is probably not a problem. We're probably okay.
It's funny you say that, and granted, my boyfriend was probably, I don't even know when Monster House came out. I'm assuming, like, I don't know, maybe when we were in early high school or late middle school. But it was his favorite Halloween movie, and I still haven't, like, watched it with him. We tried to watch it one time, and I fell asleep right away, but I was working, like, 14-hour shifts Monday through Friday, so, I was tired. But I was trying to fight for it for this week because I'm like, I want to watch Monster House. Like, that would, like, give me the perfect, like, excuse to do it, and then also I could get his thoughts and, discuss it, but maybe one day.
We should try to tee it up. We'll have, like, a bunch of TUBI Tuesdays that maybe we can watch it where it's on theme, but it's so good. Old man never cracker, I'm on your lawn, dude. And he's got a beer bottle. Hilarious. It's so good. The old man
yeah,
grabs
see?
a child and says, he like asks, do you want to die? It's so good.
See, I wasn't allowed to, like, growing up, I wasn't allowed to watch any kind of, like, Halloween-related movies, anything that wasn't Christian, besides Lord of the Rings, which technically is Christian because Tolkien was Christian and whatever the fuck. But, like, so that's the kind of the disconnect I have with a lot of these, like, classics for our generation, like kid classics, because I'm watching them now, like, through an adult lens. So I don't have, like, the same bonding, like, that you guys would. So, like, people with Harry Potter, like, well, you know, now J.K. Rowling can literally shit rocks. But, like, I don't have that same bond to that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have, you know, so it's a little bit harder. So I feel like a kid's movie has to be, like, really good for me to be into it.
Okay, I have a movie for you.
Okay.
That I'll show you, that we'll watch the trailer that I think you should watch. That I feel like this is a cool movie. And we're in the spooky season, so maybe you'll like it.
Okay. All right.
Oh my gosh. Do you have anything else you would like to share with the class outside of the fact that you almost died today on stream?
That shit hurts so bad. No, I don't have, well, I mean, rest in peace, Rachel Riley, but I have like 20% hope that they're going to bait and switch. And I don't know if they're going to bait and switch because that was the plan all along or because of the massive backlash that they're putting their tail between their legs. You know? I don't know.
Yes.
But yeah, RIP Rachel Riley. That's all I got.
We still have time. We still have time. Let's get a round of snap applause going for Cassie. Thank you so much to both Cassie and Tom for sharing during TUBI Tuesday. Let me see. Do I have that emote? Yes, I do. Click, 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 click. 1K worth of dresses. Dude. I don't want to say it, but I think the two scientists are rich. I don't want to... The two scientists that have been on multiple reality TV shows, I think they might have some cash. I'm just kidding, but they're the best. Okay. We're going to do some quick maths before this Thursday, because Jesus Christ. Okay, who's still in the Big Brother house? We have Keanu, Ashley, Will. Oh, Ava! That's who I'm looking for. Okay. I have a feeling that they're going to backtrack this. Oh my god, you're right. The dead bugs is so insane. The dead bugs is crazy. If they were to do a battle back with the time where they're doing the 4 people in the AI arena. And the fact that she has been joking about putting it in people's food? Concerning. This is so unfair to Rachel that the players that she put in there, and listen, okay, I'm not going to say they're all terrible. I hate that narrative that they're all terrible, whatever. It's like it's just like a different... Oh yeah, we'll watch that in a moment. Cassie, thank you for reminding me. I don't know. Like, she just needed just a good ally. Like a real good ally. Like someone like, I don't know. I just feel extremely frustrated. Okay, we don't care about the witch thing. Like, witches are cool. But it's just like, I don't understand, the dead animal thing is insane. Okay. Let's do this. There's 3 potential outcomes if Rachel is no longer in the Big Brother house. We're gonna put her in the manifestation corner because we will not give up hope, okay? If it's Ashley versus Will. Lauren is HOH, so she can't vote. She's gonna go stand right next to Rachel. Yeah, honestly, think about it. She would have, with our cast, she would have had me going up to bat for her. I don't know what Joseph's opinion on Rachel is as a player. I Tucker would have probably, well, no, Tucker would have gone after her. He would have tried to, you know, and he's gonna blow up whatever she has going. She wouldn't be able to play with Angela because Angela's crazy. I don't know. I feel like Brooklyn would be an asset for Rachel. I feel like Cedric would be an asset. She would have done way better on our season. I think that it would have just been worse for maybe, well, I would have been team Rachel. I like Rachel. That's true. Angela's like a crash out. Kelly is like, I don't know. Okay. Will is not voting out Ashley, right? So Keanu goes. Okay. Morgan is voting out Keanu, right? What's her status with Ashley? I feel like they all take the shot at Keanu. Am I crazy for that? Ava probably votes out Keanu. Yeah, okay, yeah, I believe in this. I feel like Vinny feels pressure to vote for Ashley because now Keanu is saying that he wouldn't vote for Vinny if he votes him out. To which my response, I'm not kidding, if someone told me that if I voted them out, I wouldn't get their jury vote, I'd be like, you know, that's tough because that's not going to change my mind. My perspective is that you can burn people as much as you want. Cassie, thank you so much today. Oh, wait, do you want to watch it real quick? It's 2 minutes long. Doug's first movie is so good, and it's like the ultimate kid experience. Like, you're gonna... Like, to me, if you're gonna say that you're gonna vote, you're not gonna give me a vote to win because I voted you out, you can live with the real world consequences on that of being like the most annoying type of Big Brother player. It just proves that Keanu is, oh my God, I shouldn't start. I hope you're ready for this. Christine, thank you so much. Have a good night.
Coming soon to theaters. This spring, prepare yourself for the biggest adventure of Doug's life. It's Doug's first movie.
Skeeter, we're gonna be famous!
For as long as Doug and his pals can remember, the legend has been told of a monster living in Lucky Duck Lake.
There's something bad behind me, isn't there?
But when Doug's wildest dreams...
There is a monster which threatens our very way of life. Bless you.
...become reality...
He's so nice. He's not scary at all.
Bluffington will never be the same.
Herman, bad. No drinking out of the toilet. I am honored to welcome this new exchange student to our school.
What did she say?
Thanks. Run, Herman!
Can Doug face Ace's biggest adventure ever.
What is
That's
it?
Quail Man and Quail Dog.
Underwear, sir.
Will Doug finally get to tell Patty Mayonnaise how he really feels?
Do you... Would you...
Sure.
Can Doug save the dance from the evil guys who are out to destroy the legendary monster of Lucky Duck Lake, thus ruining Doug's chances with Patty?
We gotta stop him.
All your questions will be answered in Doug's first movie.
Oh, man!
This is the most like nostalgic. You should watch it. I think you would really enjoy it. Patty Mayonnaise. Yes, that is correct. I think that you would really enjoy it. Cassie. I feel like it's really good. And to me, it reminds me of the fall time. But Doug's last name? That's a great question. I have no idea. Doug always reminded me of Frankie Muniz. So, who knows? Whatever. Keanu's gone. Best case scenario. If it's Keanu versus Will. Keanu's gone. Does anyone know what happens if it is Keanu versus Ashley? Is Will going home or is Ashley? Does anyone know? I've been so far out of the loop. I should start watching the feeds again. Doug Funny. That is a sick name, actually. Ashley is going... Okay. That makes sense. Oh. Wish I cared enough to tell you. Yeah. Because it's just like, well, Ashley's better, has a higher competition ceiling than anyone else. So she has to go. Because the social game doesn't matter anymore. Because all you have to do to be good at Big Brother now is just like win competitions and stuff. Because we have the AI arena. It's crazy. You can straight up out-compete strategy now. Like everyone gives I hope they don't. There's no way they're that dumb. Yeah, I guess I would get to compete against the nominations that week would have been me, Chemo, and who else? Leah? I can beat them in a physical speed-based competition. I just operate with more urgency. Honestly, it would be me versus Angela versus Chemo, because Mackenzie would have won veto and taken Leah off. It's crazy to me. Like, it just doesn't matter anymore. Like, none of it matters because I don't know what the alternative is. You just have to win competitions. But I wouldn't be able to get out Mackenzie or Chelsea unless they're on the block together. But then I don't have the votes to get rid of Chelsea ever. Like, it just sucks. It sucks. Like, this season is gonna have such an asterisk next to it because they don't know how to... Oh my god, I don't want to get too pessimistic. No, let me stop. But it's just like... She got outplayed by Vince? Okay. What's up, Clinton? Okay. I'll actually respond to this because I think you're like super wrong. At what point did Vinny didn't advocate for himself to go first. So how's that a point for Vinny? And then going second, he chose Lauren, which made his better number one, Morgan, upset. With him. Vince didn't want... I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm coping hard. Yeah, okay. So you're just talking to hear your sound. Like, what it... I don't understand that. I'm not familiar with that. But it's like, Vinny didn't get what he wanted. What I'm frustrated with is that she went home because of a competition. We gotta put this over here. And now we pull out Plants vs. Zombies. Yeah, it's like, Vinny didn't outplay her because Vinny wasn't... That wasn't Vinny's plan. Vinny wasn't like, and I'm gonna make sure that Rachel goes in at 3:30 so that she doesn't have enough time. She just wasn't good at the competition. I think that she thought she had to do like a hardcore finesse move to work it through instead of you just move the thing until it goes to the right and then it goes in, like, you know, all the containers to continue, like, to go further, if you just stick to the line, eventually you can go through, you know? Yeah, it's like, I think it's a competition that is very easy to get overwhelmed with, and that's what we witnessed happen today. I don't think that it was a gameplay situation, you know? And no one gets props for it because no one was moving intentionally. Kelly wanted Rachel to go home. Why didn't Kelly push hard? I'm not yelling at you anymore, Surge Decay. I'm just kind of speaking out loud. It's just like, Kelly didn't advocate at all. She was just going to let it happen because she didn't come here to do a social strategy game, unfortunately, which really stinks for all of us. Let's do... Kat's BB comic was about her nose ring? Huh. Chilling got the one thing you guys had to... Oh, with like the names on it? That's cool, Clinton. Alyssa sounds nice. Let's see. We need this, this, and this. We need this guy for sure. And I guess this? Huh. The magnet is $100. Yeah, we gotta beat this. Okay. I'm on so many drugs. The longest time I was trying to type. Oh no. What was the theory? What was the theory? I'm imagining a world where this complicated because if Ava chose, it seems like she was gonna. Yeah. So it's like, oh, Rachel loses in the first round. Cool competition, guys. That was a lot of fun. That was. It's like, wow, man, that was cool, dude. I loved the way that like that worked. Also, this was not worth not seeing the feeds. They should have shown us the feeds for this. I don't even, and that's not even like trying to be like a pro feeds person. That's just me being like, yeah, narratively, I feel as though we didn't gain anything from this. If we know the result, then it doesn't matter. So okay, so but they weren't gonna have the feeds on during the competition. I think that it was like the 0 Dark 30, we didn't know anything at all going on. I think that was maybe a reaction, you know? I'm just blown away. I'm like, that's okay, so I just said what you said. Sorry. I misunderstood. Yep, that's so sad. We didn't even, and then like, what's really, really sad about this from like a production standpoint is the fact that she had to pack her bags after that. It's like Love Island. Like, that's not how that works. They don't pack their bags. They're supposed to, you know, yeah, like a double eviction at least makes sense, but she didn't even get to pack. Dang, that's even worse. I would not want people touching it. I would not want people in the Big Brother house touching my stuff. What's it called? Did anyone watch the, You're hanging with Big Meech? That's so cool. I have not heard from her in a long time. That's cool. Do you know what you're gonna do? Or are you just kind of meeting in the same spot? What was I gonna say? The Hardy and Sharon Tharp interview was really, really good. It was really fascinating to hear. They had like what was sequester for like 3 days apparently. It's like really cool being able to hear. Good night, Ella. Have fun with your thesis. Oh, nice. Just a chill lunch. Just a little munch sesh. Oh. Mentality 06. What's up? What's up? Oh. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is so discouraging. I don't know. We'll find out on Tuesday or Thursday's episode if they're gonna bait and switch it. Like, that's the only thing I have going for me. Because it makes sense that they wouldn't announce it this episode, because that takes all of the... Yeah, we can look at the Love Island games cast. Tomorrow's Wednesday? Oh, shit. But that still makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. I'm a little nervous about these, like, guys with pogo sticks. Yeah, this is so silly. I don't get it at all. I think that it's just like... What's the point? What's the, like... I think what it tells you is to not get too invested. Because you know what? You know what even makes it worse, okay? People are saying that this isn't the challenge, and you're right, and it's like, yeah, but to make it even worse, this isn't the challenge where you're gonna get, like, oh, you were beat in this competition despite you were playing a really good game. You're gonna be here next year for the next 80 centuries, because if you're on one season, you're gonna be on a million. And so it's like, at a certain point, those people don't care that they lose because of a competition, because they're just gonna get another chance. That's what I hate when they're like, yeah, I'm a social threat. And I'm like, well, you're a social threat because you've known these people for 80 years. And then, like, there's newbies in there. So, yeah, you're a social threat in that it's like, well, I'm just going to get rid of these people and then I guess we're cool. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just like, oh, it's a social game, but it's, you know, and then Bananas is practically a member of, like, production, right? So it's like, you got to suck up to him. I wouldn't trust, like, here's the thing. I would love to be, like, if I were on the challenge, the whole thing, my whole thing that I would do is I'd be like, I'm not going to stop until, like, Johnny Bananas goes home. I would not feel comfortable saying that in the diary room in front of production because I feel as if they would let him know. Like, that's my perspective on, like, what the challenge is like. But it's like, to go back to Big Brother, the actually good show, it's just like, man, Rachel was a returning player and she'll probably get an invite to All Stars 3, especially after she was robbed like this. But if that had been someone else, if that had been someone else, like a first-time player, she was pregnant for All Stars 2. She tried to go into the house. Like, she tried. They said no. It's just crazy to me. They, I don't know. Like, if you're a first-time player, that is very likely your only time playing, because let's be honest, whenever they do All Stars, they just call back Janelle and they're going to call Kaser and they're going to whatever. So it's like, if you are, Cody will probably get a call for All Stars 3, you know? And so I just feel like, well, if you're a new era Big Brother player, you have to make the best of your first attempt. Otherwise, you're never going to get another chance. And so it's like the best case scenario from the experience side of things is that it happened to Rachel because she's gotten to play before, but still doesn't feel right. Here's a note that we have. Hello, this is your mother. Please come over to my house for meatloaf. Leave your front door open and your lawn unguarded. Sincerely, Mom, not the zombies. This sounds like something trustworthy. Why did it get so dark all of a sudden? This can't be good. Oh well, I hope you survive the night. Bring me to the mic. I'm recommending Quinn, hell yes. America, yes. Corey, yes. Some people from BB20 and like Hannah Chada, 100% agree with that. Yeah, it's like I don't know. I just feel like I just don't have the words. I just don't. It's so silly. Okay, it's a thunderstorm. Well, we had already gotten Paul twice, you know, and it's like Paul's one of my favorite players. I don't know if the solution is 3-time player. Absolutely. It's like we don't even get to fully see the personalities because we're subject to so many twists and whatnot. And so it's like, okay, cool. Okay. This is extremely difficult. Yeah, Paul rocks. Let the record show. I love Paul. I would love it if Paul played again. Kalia should have been called for BB22. She's a way better pick than, I don't even know, than Christmas. Christmas wasn't all-star. Like that, oh my god, don't get me started. Oh my god. Christmas. Brendan's gonna be on RHAP. Hell yeah. Oh, I need to text back about that. I got invited to that. I need to do that eventually. I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch it. I love Brendan and Rachel. Like, they're just such good people. Oh boy, okay. I like that we're not even getting music for this level. They're just like, yeah, we're gonna put you at the gates of hell, and we hope that you can figure it out. Otherwise, you will die. We're gonna put this right here. Oh my god, no way. I think Jag would be great for All-Stars 3. He has, like, you know, imagine his intro package. He's talking about that people discount his game because they say that he won out, and people, you know, people don't give Jag the respect that he deserves, because at least Jag was only winning vetoes and shit. Like, imagine if Jag had the AI arena. People would lose their minds. But since we had but since the guy who was winning the arenas last year was Tucker, they're like, this is the greatest twist of all time. And anyone who disagrees isn't a real Big Brother fan. But, you know, it's just like... Matt's speech was horrible. That's such a, like, Oh man, that sucks for him. You know, I guess, you know, that stinks. Not a big speech guy, and it happens. Not everyone is a speech guy. Rock, paper, scissors. I was willing to do that. And you know what's so funny is that no one gives Jag his flowers for. He told Matt to say that. Along with, he told Matt to talk about going into the have not room to get to know people. Crazy how no one said hi to you. Offbeat Zero, I'm sorry that we didn't acknowledge you. Hello, welcome to the stream. But whenever Jag tells that story, he's like, this is not a bar. This is not a bar. And then he's telling Matt like, yeah, bro, you were willing to do rock, paper, scissors. You're loyal. Oh, it involves a homophobic man. Well, if you're talking about, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think it's okay to share your experience with a homophobic person. You know, especially if you're doing well now, despite the altercation with someone who suffers from homophobia. We could cast it, yeah. Peridium has a video. Yeah, yes. I'll make a Google form tonight. And we can vote on that. I haven't done the celebrity picks, but would you want me to include that in the casting Google form? Because I can do that. That wouldn't be like... You want Cedric as an all-star? Demi would be I co-sign that so hard. I think that'd be awesome. I think that'd be awesome. They had a sign? That's crazy that they had a sign platforming their homophobia. I thought that this was maybe you like were at the store and you overheard what they were saying. No, it sounds like they were protesting something. Def not another. Heather, thank you so much for tuning in. Happy Summerween. I appreciate you. Whoa, they even found a way onto the roof. Those are some persistent zombies, dude. Well, they said they were, so they were. You'll need to use the cabbage pults here due to your roof's angle. Remember that and you're good to go. Oh boy. Okay. This is what we need, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no. Let's see. Honestly, we don't need much here. We don't need much. So what I'll do is I'll post what I'll do is I'll post a link and then I'll have like 4 celebrity Big Brother whatever, and then we'll do like your 4 bids for who you want to see on All Stars. Or should it just be like unlimited? Or maybe... What's the best way to do that? What's the best way to do that? Yeah, it's like they're either gonna do Big Brother insert like reindeer games or whatever, or you got their ass off, Beat Zero. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. And then we'll do this guy. It doesn't really matter. We're only gonna need. Okay, I said it didn't matter, but then it ended up mattering to me. Got their ass. Is it worth? Maybe we give people 6 bids or something. $55 people watching. Oh, I only have 31 on my screen. But hell yeah. What's up, everyone? We're potentially mourning the loss. 6 solid picks. Okay. So what's tomorrow? Wednesday? Should we just do that? Mine says 27. Yeah, we're in shambles. It's towards the end of the stream, so it doesn't fully matter. $25? Oh, cool. Yep, we're losing people. Love that. But yeah, so would we want to cast All Stars tomorrow and then Celebrity Big Brother as well? Or just give people more time? They broke the have-not rules? Why would they admit that? That's kind of pathetic. How did they break it? If you're talking about like the pickles, if you're talking about the pickles and the black olives, that's included in slop. With the broth. What is the broth? That's crazy. Yeah, I've heard about the TikTok people who are peeing everywhere. I have heard of that actually. That's like really embarrassing. Like, I'm sorry, if you can't follow that, that's like really, really embarrassing. Like, I think anyone that can't be a have-not, I think that there's, like, that's cringe. They cut up shrimp with a spoon and ate it. What the fuck? That's sad. I would be, like, really embarrassed to share that. Like, not even Batman could get that. Like, there's one at Penn State. Oh my god. I was a have-not once, and then there were people saying it's too cold in the have-not room, so therefore I get to bring a blanket in there. And it's like, well, the have-not rules are that you don't get to use outside blankets. No, it's like, I think so too. I think that if you can't be a have-not, it's like against the spirit of Big Brother, I feel. And it's like, am I being dramatic? Yeah, probably, but it's pretty easy. Like, I also recognize 25-year-old sleeping on a box and, you know, other people being different ages. They're saying that Jimmy and Kat broke the have-not rules, and they bragging about it on TikTok Live. It's like, well, that doesn't make you like a cool Big Brother player. It's the opposite. You're fucking lame. It's like, oh, you couldn't be a have-not? What? Yeah, if you're following the rules and then it's like someone else is breaking it, it's like, Yeah, it's also like, okay, so you're not on Survivor, you know? Well, that is true. What Vinny is talking about is true. Like, where you're low energy and stuff like that. Chemo was a have-not week 1 when he was on the block, and he fell to his knees in exhaustion during the veto because it was so hot outside and it required so much physical exertion. Like, it does make you tired. It's an element of the game, you know? Hey, neighbor, got some new items for sale. Okay, I can't afford that. I don't need that anymore. Ah. That's right, I'm crazy. All right, here we go. Here we go. We need this guy. Oh, headphones died. Yeah, the have-nots used to be a bigger part of the episode. I wish that they would just do America's Vote. Every week, you decide what food item do you pair with being a have-not. But like what I was going to say earlier was, it's not like we're on Survivor and we're starving and you hear stories of people that were on Survivor that snuck a granola bar, or they, you know, somehow got themselves like some food behind the scenes. Like, it's not like that's what's happening. We're still being given nutrients and all that. And so when people are cheating Big Brother, it's just kind of like, all right, dude, you can't not eat 3 meals a day for a week. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boom shakalaka. Oh, you know what's crazy? This headphone is different sounds. Yeah, but they are, they're weirdos. They're like clout goblins. I don't know. I'm just kidding. Like, I don't know. Well, it's like, that's not the right term. That's not the right term. That's why I corrected myself. But it's just like, I don't know what I think. What do I think? Yeah, it's very much like I'm very cool vibes. And I think that that's, you know, I understand. It's a, I don't know. I don't know how to articulate what I'm feeling. It's just very much like, I have no idea. I don't know what I'm talking in circles. I don't have the faintest a clue of what point I'm trying to get at, but it is very weird to share that you cheated the have-not thing with the expectation that people were going to think it's badass, you know? I think that's what it is. And I was guilty of this within, like, my fraternity. Like, back in the day, it used to be a lot more fun stuff that you would do during, like, the rush process. And I wanted people to think that I was cool. And so, I don't know. That's the perspective that I get, is that it's very much trying to come off as cool, but sometimes it doesn't come off that way. I was in a fraternity called Alpha Pi Epsilon. It's a local group that was founded in the 70s. There's a lot of band, theater, choir people in it. We have like under 300 or 400 alumni or something like that. It's a very small group, but it was just like, I don't know. Very strange though. I would not brag about, yeah, we broke the rules of the have-not. And it's like, oh, well, the have-not is part of like the experience of being on Big Brother, you know? Oh my god. Do you think Corey Feldman really hasn't been to any of the practices? Or do you think it's all a facade? I think it's a facade. Oh, that's cool. I hope you're having fun. I don't know who Anna Delvey is, but... It's very funny. The audio from this one is so much less interesting than the music from this one. That's cool. I co-sign that. Scamming billionaires. I think that that's like your civil duty. If you have the opportunity as a patriot to rip off a billionaire and you don't do it, that's a little strange. Oh, cool. She wore an ankle monitor while dancing. Badass. She was an asshole on the show. Fuck. The second you hear that someone's cool, without fail, it's like, hey, by the way, not that chill. Yeah, so Hardy did an interview with Sharon Tharp. Everyone should check it out. It's really, really good. He talked about how he saw Bunky pre-season, because you know during casting you do run into others. I can't remember who. I think it was Christine from Big Brother 16 talked about her experience during the casting finals, and she said that she remembers seeing Zach, and Zach was being like really weird apparently, because you're not allowed to talk and stuff like that. And so they apparently went on a trip to the beach. Am I remembering this correctly? Or am I mixing it with Dan's experience? If anyone knows what I'm talking about, otherwise I sound crazy. But apparently Bunky saw, or apparently Hardy saw Bunky, which is cool. You're lost. Okay. So during casting finals back in the day, this is pre-Zoom. No shot. No. Come on, fill up. Please. Oh, my flowers. So back in the day, pre-Zoom, you would be going through the casting process for Big Brother, and they would fly you out to LA and keep you in the hotel. But back then, it wasn't like... I don't know why it was looser back then, or it just wasn't as strict. And so while in the hotel, they would take you to the gym to go work out every day. And then they would let you go swim in the pool and all kinds of stuff. During sequester, I was stuck indoors for a full, like, 2 weeks. 12 days. I was just stuck in the same hotel room unless I was being put in a blacked out van or SUV. I had no idea where I was going at all the whole time. And back in the day, Hardy saw Bunky and was trying to like give him eyes, or like he wanted to communicate to be like, hey, good luck with whatever. But apparently they're just kind of looking at each other. And I don't know, I thought that was really fun, especially because then Bunky and well, you get movies and a journal, and you can bring, they give you Legos. They're willing to do anything for you. They're so, like, Big Brother production is so good. They take care of us really well. All right. Here we go. Here's what we need here. We need 25, $50. $50. You can crochet, and you can't watch Big Brother. That is a huge misconception. I don't know who is spreading this around to this day, but there are people who will correct me, where I'm like, oh yeah, they don't let you watch Big Brother anymore. And people are like, well, they give it to recruits. And I'm like, I just told you as a member of the Big Brother alum, they don't do that. And they're like, well, they give it to the recruits. They let them watch it and sequester. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, all right. Yeah. You know what? You're right. Actually, I don't know what we're talking about even. Thanks for letting me know. I wasn't aware of that. Oh, that sounds fun. I wonder if you could bring in your stuffed animal. Like, why wasn't T-Core allowed to bring in her crochet stuff? That is true. They do recommend certain seasons to the recruits. That is true. Oh boy, that was so fast. Okay, perfect. Check this out. Boom. What else did we learn from the Hardy interview? He's the way. Am I watching this seasons of Traders Canada? Maybe, I don't know. Is it easy to watch, or do I need like a VPN? If I need a VPN, then the answer is no, I can't do it. It's too hard. It's clinically just too difficult. Like, oh, that was one thing as well. Hardy talked about how they went and filmed him working out, doing all this stuff, and then instantly you're going to the hotel, whatever, and then instantly 3 days later after sequester, he was inside the Big Brother house. I'm like, that's crazy. The idea of 3 days of crunch time is insane. And they just like, Mother Venus. Wait. Venus from... Wait. That's crazy cool. I'm definitely going to watch that. Yeah, I'm absolutely watching that. I'm absolutely watching that. That's crazy. I love Venus. She was so fun. She, you know, she's a little delulu crazy, but like in a good TV, fun, campy way, you know? Like, I think she's the perfect character for reality TV. That's awesome. I want to go on Traders Canada. That sounds like a way better time than Traders US. And, of course, I will always support Kevin. That guy is so nice. He is awesome. I need to watch his season. But he's cool. What else did we learn from Hardy? Hardy talked about the perception of Will and Boogie, and like in the house, especially week 1, and why they didn't work together. And he kind of stood on it as well, which I was kind of impressed. I feel like after a certain passage of time, maybe you're more willing to ignore the behaviors you didn't appreciate in the past. I don't know if that's a universal experience, but that's something I feel. But he was very cognizant of like, yeah, they kind of just acted like they're better than all of us, which I don't take kindly to. And all it made me think was, yo, if this guy was on Big Brother 26, he would not like Tucker. He was like, you know, he's... The way he described it, he would not be a Tucker fan. I'm going to a watch party this week. And get this. If you can imagine this. Do we like her ex? Because I am perfectly willing to draw a line in the sand right now and say that I hate his guts. I'm perfectly willing. Oh, we should... Yeah. After this round, we're gonna watch a Survivor interview real quick. Oh, we're at 4 hours, but... Whatever happened with Tucker and Rubina, they broke up. I don't know. They didn't ask my opinion. I was like, I feel like the child of divorce right now. This is crazy. She's rooting for him? Okay. We'll let it slide, but just know that guy is on thin ice. He was arrogant and annoying? Cool. All right. I'm telling you. Brianna, if he even slips up for a second, and I know he's your boy, I know you and Mentality are always hanging out with that guy, best friends, but if he slips up even a second and Bailey doesn't like him anymore, I will personally hit him with my car. That feels like the only thing for me to do at this point. Sorry. Just the way it is. I know that I just said that, you know, we need to cast new people on, like, for an All-Stars. I did think Monica would be great casting. Like, why didn't we get Monica on Big Brother 22? She would have been phenomenal. I didn't like Ty. I was rooting for other... No. It sounds like you love this Ty character. This Ty guy. You're all over him. Ah! Okay, let me put this here, here. Oh, hell yeah. You're doing great with your thesis. You're doing great with your thesis. Should we just be cheesy and annoying and do this? Alright. Well, there you go. Yeah, what's your thesis about? What's your thesis about? Let's get out of here. Well, it's a fictional story. Okay. Okay. Fun. Let's go to the main menu. Let's quit. Let's quit. Let's do this. This is who we are going to meet this Thursday. Oh, the Love Island's game. Yes. Let's see it. Here we go. Love Island game. Oh, we're on season 2. We're already on season 2.
Let's get it, man.
Love Island Games is crazy.
Action.
Are you ready for it?
Guess who's back? Now I know what to do, baby. I know I can put my eggs in one basket. I'm ready to play the game. But I just want to be loved.
Hand me my crown. Obviously, I would love to win this, but just the thought that I could find something real and authentic gives me a little bit of goosebumps.
I've done UK, I've done Australia, and then now it's like a worldwide one. So, third time lucky.
May the best man win. Me, I'm the man. I don't give a f about stepping on toes. I'm stepping on whoever.
I have been preparing so hard. I dream about chickens. I've been eating so much protein.
Oh, I like
went to
this
the gym
lady.
3 times.
I like her. She seems cool.
I'm here for love. The only thing I'm nervous about is the challenges. But we're gonna do it in a Speedo.
just happy to be here so I can finally find my man. It'll be the ultimate win if I find love and we win the money together.
If I find a girl that I like and she challenges, I'm gonna weigh up how much I like her. Feelings change, money never changes.
I am not a very sporty person. You don't see me coming. I'm an underdog, but I'm gonna come for you.
That's hilarious to
Go
me.
for it.
Charlie
Okay?
being a
Period.
bombshell again.
Last season, I kind of got robbed, pun intended. When that whole thing happened, I was just hurt. But it's only up from here for me.
Before Love Island, I was a professional soccer player, so I'm naturally competitive. I hate to lose.
I got the brains, I got the looks, I got the banter, as they say. It's game day, baby. Let's go.
Baby, I'm ready.
Are you ready?
You know what the worst part is? If I were on Love Island games, they would definitely do a scene where we would play like a small-sided 3v3 soccer game, and I would have to go against that guy, and that guy being a professional would absolutely cook me. And well, maybe not absolutely if it's small-sided, but it wouldn't be great for me. I would need to train before going into the island, you know? Work on my touch. Let's see, what else were we gonna look at? It was Love Island games. And was there anything else? I think that was it. Oh, Survivor. No. Oh, yeah. Thank you. You are locked in today, mentality. I'm loving it. Survivor 49. Where is she? It's Erica, right? Or Melissa? Oh, Christina Mills.
I'm going to come out here if it's a little bit of Gryffindor energy.
It's this lady. I'm meeting this woman on Thursday. She's a Big Brother super fan.
My name's Christina. I am 35 years old, and I do career counseling for graduate students.
Oh, that's interesting. So you're just trying to advise them where they're going next.
Yep, what their career path is going to be, teach them how to network, help them with their resumes, kind of all that stuff. A little life coaching in there as well.
Was higher ed something you were always looking to get into?
No,
Also,
not at all, actually.
Really?
So I'm actually an engineer. My background...
She's the best. I'm rooting for her now as well. Great news. For those of you that are on the Patreon, I followed Cass on Instagram, followed back an hour later. Mind you, this is at 5 in the morning. I don't know what time that is Canadian, but I would say we're best friends now. And this feels like a win. This feels like a win for me. The current problem that I'm dealing with is that the audio didn't record in the background. Is this a woman? Is crazy. This is absolutely. Okay, so Brianna, this is what happened. The audio of me talking recorded, but the audio from the computer didn't. And so I'm wondering, do I... Episode 5. Oh, the girl you follow. Yeah, Cass. Yeah. She's French Canadian. I like the sound of her voice. She has a really cool accent. And she's good at Survivor. But it's like... Oh, that's cool. I wonder who you were watching. That sounds interesting. Big Brother Canada 9. Swag. Maybe she's a BB fan. Maybe, I mean, she's Canadian. I would hope. Maybe, what if she's a Tucker fan? I would die. But, yeah. I'm trying to figure it out. I think that the strategy is I will edit as much as I can for... I guess I should do that first. That's annoying. I'm editing the Five Nights at Freddy video, but I should do that last. So yeah. Expect that. I'll do that tonight. I'm going to go on a walk, and then I'll have that posted at like 2 in the morning, probably. No, so I tried to do SH videos. It did not work. His name is like Nathan. Hell yeah, shout out like Nathan. But yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. I appreciate all of you. I will send out a Google form. Make sure you fill it out. And we're gonna do, we'll cast Celebrity Big Brother. We'll just do Celebrity Big Brother. Okay.